Oops. Okay. Gold Guardian Anniversary. Take 2.よ行方を照らせたメディカルよ明日を導け僕らが住む果てない旅を今日も鼓動を震わせた確めてる空の青さに答えてくれた君の心に触れながら一人じゃないから胸に抱いた希望を掲げ共に走り出して行ける諦めないことを強さと呼んで星に射抜かれて一つになった瞬間を今も立ち上がるたび思いがふと響き合う僕らの祈りのために全てを超えてプレザー With praise 光よ明日を導けWelcome to the birthday anniversary of Gold Guardian 日が時かけあの日守りたいものがここにあるとなななななななななな I forgot how to sing this 言葉にななななななななな Whoops 確かなことなど何もわからない日々でしても僕らはただ信じ合えるためらわないことを勇気と呼んで強く手を伸ばせまばゆい未来の方へそれは誰もが描いた願い遠く続いてく僕らの世界のためにどこまでも行こうブレザー Take me ブレザー虹に射抜かれて一つになった瞬間を今も立ち上がるたび思うよと響き合う僕らの祈りのために全てを超えて目指せ強く手を伸ばせまばゆい未来の方へそれは誰もが描いた願い遠く続いてく僕らの世界のためにどこまでも行こうブレザー Take me ブレザー With me ブレザー With me ブレザーSmooth as fuck. Except I probably need more practice with that song. But hello, we finally have internet that isn't trying to, screw me over. Ladies and gents, finally. Oh, hang on. Where is the... here you go. We have this jazzy music on the background. And hi, yes. Thank you so much for coming in today, by the way. Wow, there's actually more than our usual, but hello. Congratulations, yes, thank you. It is so nice to see each and every one of you capable of making it today. There are many things that we want to do, right? And I want to show you guys. But for the time being, since we have already opened up in here, so if there is something that I must tell you, well, first and foremost, obviously, is thank you for coming here. Let's see, the stuff that got delayed when I want to announce it last time. Can you can you guys believe it though? It's been a year. It's been a year. Well, it should be since August when I say this, but it's been a year since I debuted, right? And there has been so many things happening, right? Starting from developing memes, building up a community, playing all the mecha games, and sometimes the occasional RPG, right? And wait, it's been a year since you are Ashmish, go back to the dungeon. Thank you. I'm kidding. Please stay here and enjoy yourselves. Yeah, but but anyway, yeah. So first off, without further ado, let us begin with the first what's the word for it? Part of this thingy. Nope, not that. But first, have you guys eaten? Because I have, this with me currently. I didn't have time to actually eat lunch earlier because, I was so busy making sure that everything is in order. Okay, so if you guys have what's the word for it? If you guys haven't eaten yet, right? Come, let's have lunch together, right? Or if you have already eaten, okay, I do not mind, hang on, being here. Let me just readjust this. I do not mind if you guys would just settle for a beverage because that's fine, I want to eat gordo. Sorry, I'm not on the menu. Let's not do that again. Okay, wait, what? I have been liking this since I came to Japan. Do you know? Have you guys ever seen a Japanese hamburger stick? Right? It has been one of my favorite things to eat, right? But while we are doing that, yeah, there are a lot of things that I want to talk about. So this Japanese hamburger stick, right? It's basically a variation of a hamburger, but instead of whatever they put in hamburger nowadays, this one is made from actual meat that are actually minced, packed together, right? And they cook it like the way they cook steak, like how they want to cook steak on a pan fry, you know? So I believe the origin of this dish was from that one story when a Russian singer who visited Japan back then in the day, apparently he had a toothache. So on the evening before he is supposed to perform, right, he really wanted a steak dinner, but he obviously couldn't eat steak because of his toothache. So he asked the chef if his request is possible or not. The Japanese chef decided he will give this a try. He ground a steak into mincemeat, right? Shape it like a burger patty and cook it like you would steak on a stick, right? As a result, the steak back then was called a shaliapin steak. I'm going to type it here. You can Google it if you want to. I believe this is the international name for it, a shaliapin steak, right? So, yes, the international name is a shaliapin steak. In Japan, they are just called Hamburg steaks, right? So it is this very stick. This is stick that can be enjoyed by kids whose teeth probably haven't developed yet. Old people, adults, all alright, because it's just delicious actually when made correctly and with no other fancy ingredients involved. Yeah. So that was the invention of the shaliapin steak. For the Russian singer who cannot eat a normal steak because he had a toothache, and it is said that he quite enjoyed it. Next thing you know, this became the national dish for kids and old people in Japan, and also just people who enjoy the flavor of this thing. Yeah, that's good. This one has vegetables on it. Tauge to be specific, bean sprouts, but it's good. It's good. Yeah, that's nice. Have I ever been to a cocoa eatery restaurant? Yes. Although, Kari Ichibanya, I believe that's what they are called. Cocoa Kari Ichibanya, right? They are good, but I have enjoyed better curry rice in, other places. Because Cocoa Kari Ichibanya, right, they have too many options to the point where their original isn't improved on much. While these other curry restaurants that are probably owned by one person, right? What's the word for it? They focus themselves on a few curry dishes, and as a result, their curry tasted better than Cocoa Kari Ichibanya. But is Cocoa Kari Ichibanya good? Yes, it's very delicious. Do I know better places to eat curry rice? Yes. So there you go. Happy anniversary, thank you. Let's see. There are literally more people than usual here. I see Almond Pie, I see Yuliandi, I see the usual crowd of Martin, Werewolf, Bara, Bird. Hello, Ahmad Rafi. Mion, haven't seen you for a while. There's School Watch too. And who else is here? Kylo Nick. Oh, I don't think I've seen you that often, but welcome. Obviously, my staff is here, but hey. You get zong on Eon's curry. Yeah, some curry flavors can be a bit bitter for your taste. And if the curry is too bitter, right? Normally what the Japanese housewives will do is they add some tomato mix in it. You know, they mush tomatoes in it. So the curry will taste less bitter. Hey Ginga, how you doing? You missed the opening, but it's fine. We just started, you know. Big stick. Oh yeah. When it comes to food though, what I really enjoy in Japan is soba. Right? Not the convenience store soba, but these specific restaurants that make their soba like 6 in the morning. They make their soba at either 5 or 6 in the morning, so that by lunch service, they are ready to serve. It's nice. Did you enjoy yourself at least at Bara? The tomato is sweet. Yes, that's why. It makes sense. Dipping soba. Trying to make a paragraph for show you like since you couldn't get it out of your head last week. Oh. Is it for an assignment? There are plenty of places in Japan that Bara would enjoy. You can imagine that. Plentiful of plates when you were in Japan, but you tasted those that used chocolate. Huh. Yeah, chocolate on curry kind of works out. Yeah, if the chocolate you use, right, happens to be the sweet kind of chocolate, then yes, it is doable in order to make the curry a bit sweeter. There are many other ways to basically tone down the curry bitterness. Right? Some people add potato. Some people, like earlier, add tomato. The interesting one I know, which is something that I tried in Japan myself, right? This is pretty interesting because they mix coffee powder and curry together. It comes up for a very interesting combination. Yeah, not gonna lie. When I first heard it, it was huh? Don't forget to drink, fellas. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. Curry coffee, to be exact. It's just the curry sauce and the rice. But because they put coffee in there, it got really interesting. Get that ramune? I don't really go for ramune in here because ramune in Japan mostly is a gimmick for the younger kids, you know? But I heard that ramune has got a pretty solid following in the States. So I can see why people would like it. But in reality here, you can hardly get ramune for some reason. But you can find them all over the supermarkets. Probably because kids go with their moms to supermarkets, right? So yeah. How about melon soda? Melon soda is delicious. I love it. Especially when the ones they make it in front of you with a real melon and stuff. Hello Fion, how you doing? The Poyoyo drinks or Pororo drinks. Yeah, I think I've seen those before, but I never actually tried them. What are my thoughts on Pocky and Mochi? Pocky... you either like it or you don't like it. I am quite neutral with it. Mochi, only if it's bought from a specific store that I enjoy. Otherwise, currently I am trying to not eat desserts too much. I'm trying to cut down on sugar. No, I'm not diabetic, but once I ate a lot of cakes when I first arrived here, and Papa Gordo found out, and he wasn't too happy about it. He goes, "You are going to destroy your systems, boy! Too much sugar!" And yeah, so there was sugar in my system last when I checked it. No, I don't have diabetes, but yeah, you just can't have too much of those. But they are so good though, mochi cakes, especially when they put those sugar on top. Do I like cakes? I love them. But I just cannot have too much of them. You know? Yeah. Hello, KK. How are you doing? Okay. Imagine seeing a giant robot getting a lecture. Well, he is an older giant robot than me, so yes. Well, actually no. That is not a giant robot. That is more like Papa Gordo right? It's more like, back in my homeworld, I believe he is what you humans call a nobility, a member of the nobility, but we are not as well. We don't have the privileges of human nobility too. In fact, because while we are, the way this works, right? While we are part of the Golden Dynasty, right? It is also our responsibility to provide jobs and ensure the well-being of our subjects. Otherwise, the system will come down on us real hard. But in return, if the subjects are not up to snuff, even though we have already provided everything, then normally we just investigate what happens first. If the system is at fault, then we'll fix the system. But if the subject is at fault, then we give him a stern warning. 3 strikes and he is out. He or she is out. So that's how it works, in a way. I don't know what you call it over here. Worst kind of cakes have too much frosting. Yes. I don't know about dry cakes, because those dry cakes, right, are in here. They make perfect accompaniment for tea. Because most of the dry cakes here are made from butter. Like, you know, the pralines, madeleines, sachatorche, right? And then, because of that, you have them together with tea. So that's why they are called tea cakes. Because they are dry, you require some tea. It's a bit like having some cream and jam scones in a British tea time. Right, I think I still have one over here. And yes, ice cream in Japan is amazing. The jiggly cheesecakes. Okay, put it this way. They really do jiggle, right? But I think we went to a place that isn't very highly rated. Because yes, while we do went to ones where people queue a lot, the cakes are fluffy, but they taste like nothing. I think we are supposed to enjoy the fluffiness together with some tea, but they taste like nothing. Or maybe we just went to a really bad place. But people were queuing, so, you know. But I guess if you really want to chew down on something soft and fluffy, and you know, something like a stress ball or something else isn't available, then I guess, yeah, this cake makes for some interesting novelty. But they don't taste like anything at all. In fact, they are supposed to be cheesecake, but can't really taste the cheese. You can't even taste the cream. Does that make sense? Anyway, All right. Okay, now that's done. Oh, one last question before we move on, because we just finished our steak dinner, and now we are moving to ta-da! Have I ever, but before that, have I ever had any Mexican food? Yes. There is a place here in Japan, in Osaka, where, right, where it's run by an actual Mexican, right? And he makes real killer, what's the word for it? I've been obsessed with this thing ever since I started it. Tapatio. Right? The ones where you can drench I believe it's the one where you can drench the entire taco in sauce, but tapatios, right? There are many Mexican restaurants, but they are mostly Japanese Mexican, like not the real Mexican flavor, you know. That's not to say that the Japanese Mexican food are not good. They are good, right? But this one was made by an actual Mexican guy, and he insisted on using actual Mexican flavors. So he has tapatios, right? So yeah, it was interesting. Very interesting. Anyway, let's move on to our announcements, shall we? So, okay. Let's see if this works. Okay, hopefully this works, right? Afternoon, Kieran. Afternoon. Okay. Announcement number 1. Are you guys ready? Before that, let me just put in this. Okay. Oh, that's a new subscriber. Thank you so much for subscribing, by the way. Hang on, why is it not showing up? Thank you so much for subscribing anyway still, but I don't know why it's not showing up. I hear you loud and clear. Yeah, the alert is not working. I have no idea why. Oh, I think I know why. Because I forgot to put the alert here. Whoops. My bad. Actually, let's just use this. Okay, there we go. These are old titles, but they are still useful. Anyway, because I get to announce this. Hang on, let me just boomer my way through this. Okay. Let me just boomer my way through this. Yes, this is the work of a professional streamer, everybody. Oh, here you are. Good, excellent. Oh no. Oh, there you are. Okay. Ta-da! After 1 year plus, we have a community Discord. I know it took forever to arrange this, but there you go. Hang on, let me just... Oh, this is annoying. Up. Yeah, there you go. Let me just put this on pinned. There we go. We finally have a community Discord. So, if you want to catch me when I'm not what's the word for it? When I am not online or streaming, you can find me here. But rules, you know, the rules, the basic common courtesy rules of a Discord server still applies, right? So, since you guys are the first who arrive here, I hope, right? I hope that you carry yourself to the best behavior you can be. And oh, I'm seeing people coming in. That's really nice. That means the link is working. Yay! Excellent. Yes. Assemble, everybody. Yes, unfortunately, because, you know... No, Bara, don't worry. You're not the only one here. There are some people who have the predisposition for giant muscular men just like you, who wants to see them in all sorts of things, depraved, and all that jazz. You know? So, it's not just you. I kind of have to put a gate there, and with a cattle prod by going, "Back, you fools! Back, you fools!" You know? So yeah. Yes, the Discord, the community Discord, right, is called Battle Cruiser Resplendent, right? And if you notice, so basically the idea behind this name is that Resplendent is the name of my personal battle cruiser, which I use to travel the stars from the far-reaching flanks of the galaxy for the sake of coming to Earth for some reason, but you get the idea. So yeah, we finally have a community Discord. So join up. I know you don't want to miss it. I'll probably post this on Twitter later, but we are here. After 1 year plus, we are finally here. That took a while, don't you think? So as you notice, right, the whole thing is pretty bare bones. Right? Oh. Wow. Apparently there is a search. There is a search of memberships that Discord gave me an alert. That's interesting. This is quite exciting. Muhammad Rizky Firdaus. Halo ngape kabar, aku penonton baru dari pinggiran Pulau Jawa. Pinggiran Pulau Jawa sebelah mana, Mas Bro? Will be a happy Gordo someday. Oh, is that so? Okay then. Okay, I'll just mark this as doing okay. Return to welcome. And yeah, if you probably notice as well, in the Discord, we have prepared emojis for you. Gordo emojis, custom emojis. Take a look at it when you can. I'm going to send one right now. On the general, so you can see it, in all its glory. Feel free to try them out. Yeah. Post your drawing. Oh yeah, there should probably be an art section somewhere. There is art sharing, right? So if you want to share your art, feel free to do so. Share pictures of your food, video games, Vtubers, indie Vtubers, right? Okay. This needs a bit of change. There we go. Wait, no. People are already spamming the emojis. But yeah, once you can't pick a rule, there should be a single Gordonite rule. Hang on. Here, I'll give you a rule instead, if it doesn't work. We good? We good. Excellent. Yeah, if it doesn't work out, right, just poke me, right? I will see what I can do, or poke one of the moderators. Like, both Falco and Ashmish are moderators there, right? Along with a few others. There are some special roles, as you notice. They are either my fellow creator friends, or they are just fellow Final Fantasy XIV players. Right. So that's that. Okay then. So thank you so much for coming into the community Discord. Right? Now. First off, next. Nope. There's number 2. There we go. Yeah, I should use this format from now on. Anyway, yeah. This is a Gordo battleship. Yes, of course. It's so nice to see people populating the Discord all of a sudden. Let me just type one last thing. And now we can move on to the next announcement. By the way, bisa bahasa Jawa enggak Pak Metal? Kagak. Anyway, moving on to the second one. And in order to do that, let us move here for a bit. I should have prepared it, but here we go. Ya, gak bisa bahasa Jawa. Maaf. Oh boy. I'm pretty sure I prepared this yesterday. But I don't know why it doesn't want to settle down. Okay, this goes here. The table is all set. Oh no, why am I floating? No, I am not supposed to be floating. There we go. Why is there a gun to press the bonjour button? There we go. The on-screen announcement. Yeah, here you are. There we go. The alerts are on. Now, time to put all those things in here. I swear I have prepared this yesterday. Whoa, okay. Here we see a professional streamer doing his best to... Get yourself over here. There we go. Yeah. Here we see a professional streamer doing his absolute best to, you know, do things. Okay. Take note, this is how a professional does things. Yeah. Okay. Alright, enough scuff. Oh boy, there's still so much scuff in here. Okay, so... Announcement number 2, yes. right? Let's see. Oh boy, is this supposed to be here? Ah, yes, it's here. It's here, it's here. Oh boy, where is it? Oh no, it's... I put it somewhere else. Ah, hell, I put it somewhere else. One moment, fellas. Very professional work here. Hello, sir. Could you please, yes, could you please, do this and that? Yes, yes, yes. No, it's not in my files. You said you put it here yesterday, and I double checked it to make sure it's here. Scroll down. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Oh yes, thank you so much, Mane-san. I mean, thank you so much, Mine. Yes, 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 I got it now. Okay. Announcement number 2 is this. We have mentioned this before. Quite some time ago, in fact. But what does it mean exactly? You know? Because there are some people asking that what can we do as a member? What can we, you know, yada yada and all that. Basically, my members, or basically my viewers, are called Gordonites, right? And up to this point, being a Gordonite is just somebody who really enjoys watching Gold Guardian. But I figured that since, you know, most established VTubers have some sort of, you know, thing to, what's the word for it? To represent their viewer base, right? So, like, you know how, what's the word for it? Korone has her UB figures, right? Marin has a pirate, you know, characters. And all that jazz. We have the Gordonites. I present you. This is how I imagine the members look like. Basically, a custom battle suit specifically for the Gordonite for you know, each and every viewer. And this here serves as a template and for you to perform your artistic skills on it, right? And this here is a size comparison. So that's why you have a male and female version, left and right. The designer is, of course, by Falco. He has come up with the designs for these things. It's basically for the for the viewership to feel like they belong somewhere. You know? I'll post this later. But the reason why they look very blank here is so that you can take whichever model you want and edit it your own. So this is more like a blank template, you know? Because when you take this blank template and you edit it according to your wants and needs using whatever artistic skills you have available. That's the outfit. Yes, that's the outfit. It will look like this. Ta-da! You have over here the regular ones, starting from the very left. And then there's a Falco version. There's the Ashmish version. Then there's the Verin version and some other characters. Our manager Mari also has a version on the very far right. You know, take the template, do upon it with however you like. You know, is that my Power Rangers? Well, yes, in a way. But yeah, the Golden Knights, a way for you to express yourself, you know, within my fandom. So what am I going to do is that I am going to provide the template later, you know, in the in a post. And you guys can do upon however you want with this, you know. It doesn't matter whether your artistic skills are excellent or they are not. Okay, you can just use a regular one, you know. So this is room for fan art. There's plenty of room for fan art in here, you know. Basically, think of it as how I see the members are, right? Gordo Knights having a good fun with a Gordo, in a way. One of these days, Bara, we are going to have some disciplinary action. Anyway, I will post this in Discord later, right? Or maybe I'll ask somebody to post it later, but we shall see. Yes, I almost said something really dangerous. And no, I will never say it. All right. Next announcement. Before that, first I did to... Well, why did the music stop? Hello? Why is there more technical problems in here? That's weird. Huh. Oh, I forgot. Okay, alright then. Okay, we are... Well, something is off with the music, but anyway. Yes. This is something that I have teased quite some time ago. I believe that most of you have already seen this before. Now I know some of you are starting to have questions. But yes, I did tease a community mascot before. And this is a silhouette for her. Right? Now, are you guys ready? Please welcome Erina, our brand new community mascot. I'll leave this here for a moment so you guys can enjoy her a little bit. Wait, that's it? No reaction? Oh. I kind of expected a stronger reaction, but... Observing politely. Yes, of course. But anyway... This is Erina, right? Oh, wait. But the slow jazz music isn't on. Damn it, I spoiled the reveal. Don't forget to put hashtag professional streamer in there. But yeah, there we go. So to basically explain, right? Yes, I like robot girls. Arena is going to be our community mascot. And so basically, you will often see art of her in my channel, and possibly in the future, involve as a lore character, right? In an upcoming, in the upcoming webcomic, right? But for the time being, basically, she is here to ensure that everything in the Battle Cruiser Resplendent works just fine. Okay? And also, while I am not around, she also, because she is a bit shy, do you know that she actually sent a voice clip to introduce herself? Right? Although she did mention that she is a bit shy, so maybe she doesn't want anybody to hear it for the time being. Hang on. But so that's why she isn't here. Hello, Mr. Go. Hello, Kazu. You are just in time for an interesting announcement. I was just about to show people how our community mascot, her name is Arena, by the way. Metal Oi. Rusak. But anyway, I'm going to play something which counts as a greeting. I haven't checked it yet, but I am pretty sure it's nothing sus. That was a surprise, all right. That is certainly not what I expected. Holy shit! We and her are going to have a talk. Do you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Anyway. God damn it, this is going to get myself demonetized. Do not clip it. YouTube, please don't demonetize me. I swear I am a professional streamer. I swear to God, I'm a professional streamer. Oh boy. Alright, so moving on. Well, I still have to make an announcement for that, so anyway, up. We are moving on to number 4. Okay. All right. Where's the material for number 4? All right, here we go. Announcement 4, right? I think announcement 4 is basically just an update to, you know, what's happening with the future of the live stream, and in general, what am I doing in the future and many more years to come. But anyway, now with a community Discord, the Gorudo Knights avatar, and a community mascot, right? I'd like to think that future plans, there we go, that we are getting closer to being, you know, having a full entertainment package, right? And by full entertainment package, I mean, first I have to apologize to each and every one of you that despite you guys coming in here to spend your time with me, right? And even me trying to prepare everything for today, you know, stuff still happens. The internet is fine, the audio isn't working, but stuff somehow still happen, and things don't really work as I want them to be. But however, I believe that I managed to get my announcement across, at least many things across. Now that, especially now that we have an actual community Discord, right? Where viewer and streamer can connect with each other, you know, over the course of many things. I guess the last thing that I also want to announce is that I recently made an account for coffee. You know, which is hang on, let me just start this out. Up, wrong one. So yes, and for those who weren't here last time, okay, I've spoke many times about how I don't feel comfortable asking for donations, right? But I figured that because, you know, in the future, let me just show this. Since this is happening, you know, for those who hasn't attended here last time, I announced that I'll be having a webcomic, a Gold Guardian webcomic, to be exact. You know, and a webcomic costs money, so I figured I might as well open a coffee for not just this webcomic, okay, but for future projects as well. But while I kept on saying that I don't really want to ask for donations, at the end of the day, money doesn't grow on trees. And if I were just to pour every wealth I have into all the projects I have, but I couldn't, you know, what's the word for it? But somehow one day I ran out of wealth because I spent too much on projects. Then there might be a future where I am incapable of entertaining people. So yes, the second reason being I don't really want to open donations because one being I came from a well-to-do family. I've mentioned this many times. There are plenty of streamers who have a streaming dream, and that's why they put an investment to have a donation program so people can support their streams. As somebody like me who came from a very well-to-do family, right, it doesn't feel right asking for money from people, especially when all I do is just, well, in my way, bullshitting around in my way for the sake of making people smile. You know, I quite enjoyed our time together, especially with all the shenanigans that each and every one of you come up with. And the development of our own, you know, local memes, like Day One RoboHub, yeah, and you know, all of that. Even though I did it with a lot of enthusiasm as much as I could, there are times where I do think to myself, is the things I do really deserve to be paid for? You know, because I'm one of those people who believe in only getting paid for a job well done. And with the enormous amount of scuff that I tend to encounter during my streams, it's not really a job well done when you come to think about it. That's why I took so long to, you know, hesitate on opening a donation link, right? In future streams, I'll put this coffee link, but I was advised by a lot of people that even though like I said, I don't worry about money, but at the end of the day, like I said, projects are expensive, money doesn't grow on trees, and the bigger the project, the more money it involves. So after some hard decision making, I can ensure each and every one of you that the money will go on to projects, you know, to the projects. Not to my lifestyle, not to what I eat every day, but to the projects. I guess your job is to entertain people. Scuff's still entertaining, therefore it's a job well done. Huh. You can have a donation link, it's alright really as long as you don't shove it to everyone's face. Is that so? Huh, okay. Well, I don't know. This is more of a personal thing. I mean, if other people want to ask for donations, that's, their thing. I just personally don't really feel good about asking for donations. But as everybody told me, if it's for the sake of entertainment and projects, then yeah, alright, I can do that. So please do not donate your entire salary. Please donate responsibly. Because I honestly think if there are a lot of oil barons out there, right? In Vtuber streams where they just slap an entire $1,000 all of a sudden into a streamer and they just go, what the hell? Yeah, so please seem responsibly, but can I really say that when I often make donations myself? Can I really say that when I make donations to my favorite VTuber myself? Ah, man. Hell. But yeah, you get the idea. Wah, Kazu langsung self-promosi ya. Kazu is a really good artist, by the way. So I might as well add it in. So I might as well add it in there. Okay, alright. I guess that's it for most announcements today. If you draw not safe for work, I respect it. Oh, Kazu draws very interesting stuff, I think. Not straight up not safe for work, just what's the word for it? Oh yeah, I guess there is one thing I should tell each and every one of you. So the webcomic Suparobo no Nichiju. Right? There's one more information that I should tell you guys. It will be in full color instead of black and white. That's right. Well, Ashmish gave a good deal because, you know, it is going to be published on Line Webtoon. Anyway, and Line Webtoon have really beautiful art. A lot of them, you know. So we kind of talk about it. We closed in a deal. He gave me a reasonable, you know, proposition and all that. Even though I was admittedly, from my point of view, colored comic pages are going to cost a lot. But after he submitted to me his soul, his newborn, half his lifespan, and probably half my lifespan as well, we have them in colored pages. So look forward to it in the future. In the time being, bro sold his soul to the devil, yes. He did. He did. In the time being, I'm just going to put this here. Please enjoy this picture of Erina. There we go. Do I feel good about what I have done? Yes, very much so. Very much so. I know what am I doing, right? But yeah, I just want to show this kind of artworks that Ashmis has been working on because when I told him, right, that I want this, and this, he went full to town, you know, with the Erina character. So there's that. The Daki design waiting to happen. You got it. You went bonkers. So I guess the artwork is going to happen. Well, I guess the fan artists are going wild later. Who knows? But you get the idea. All right. You want a Gold Guardian Dakimakura? Hey, genuine question. How many of you guys would pay for a Gold Guardian Dakimakura? Genuine question. I see, I see. How many of you would pay for an arena dakimakura? Nobody. That's interesting. What about 2 gold dakimakuras? Oh, Kazu, entire stock. Okay, we got a vote for that. I got another vote for that. Well, if we ever have if we ever come the day merchandise will happen, I'm going to make a poll to see how many people would do. A plushie is an interesting idea. A plushie is a very interesting idea. Alright then, we are moving on. I think that those are the announcements. Right? I announced what I wanted to announce since back the anniversary, and oh yeah, one more thing. One more thing. I almost forgot. One more thing. Arena isn't the only one. There we go. That's the teaser. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. You think I'm just going to stay quiet after singing one song? 熱い風が戦士にはよく似合う。痛みを隠して立ち上がれ。愛する者を守るため傷つくこともあるだろう。親に血が流れても明日の平和があればいいのさ。夕映えを集めながら胸に秘めて敵を撃て。羽を鳴らそう。時代をつないで終わり。走れよ燃えろよこの星に危機が来た。戦士よ仲間よ立ち上がれ。愛する足を吹く絵なら異国の夢のいいだろう。世界に幸あることを祈って命をかけて旅立つ。人々の代わりならば選ぶ道は何もない。夢を飛ばそう平和掴んで空に。Thank you for coming here guys today. We are going to have a lot of things. Kakakau senaka ni yugai o atsume nagara争う痛みを胸に秘めて敵を撃て。鐘を鳴らそう時代をつないで永遠な戦い忘れた人々の代わりならば勝利の他には選ぶ道は何もない。夢を飛ばそう平和掴んで空に。It's quite interesting. Whoops, I forgot to get rid of that. I forgot to get rid of this too. Whoop-de-doo. And this one, it's a bum. Totally professional student. I know this song is sung by Masaki Endo, but from what anime? It's from a much more modern Cybuster. Right. Well, we are not done. Since we are here, let us continue. Eh? It's still loading up. It's still loading up. Hang on. Yeah, it's a Ban Presto OG song. I know quite a number of some Ban Presto OG songs. So, you know, but I think a lot of people who like giant robots recognize this one.穏やかな海が爆音で渦巻く炎が上がる黒煙の空で死神が微笑む大地が割れる叫びまとう人々中のかき分け俺は急ぐ迫り来る敵で走る熱き怒りの嵐を抱いて戦うために飛び出せゲッタ明日の希望を取り戻すぜ強く今を生きる友の腕にIt's a favorite Jam Project song 愛のない夜の静寂を引き裂き光が走る浮き上がるマグマ地球さえ歪めて世界が燃える怯えまとう人々命この手で救うために許せない敵を倒せ燃ゆる命の嵐を胸に戦う時だ叫ぶぜゲッタ夢と永遠を奪いさえせたった一つきりの青い星に嵐を抱いて戦うために飛び出せゲHey!熱き怒りの嵐を抱いて戦うために飛び出せゲッタ明日の希望を取り戻すぜ強く今を生きる友の腕赤き血潮が激しくうねる正義の風が荒れるぜゲッタ俺の嵐が巻き起こるとき悪の炎なんて全て消すさGet back! I spent a lot of energy doing that. But do you know what song requires a lot of energy? There is one song that I have been singing it recently, but it requires a crap ton of energy. And I think if you guys remember it, you remember it. Yeah! 空こぼれ落ちた二つの星が怒りと闇の水も吸い込まれてゆく引き合うように重なる波紋誇りの道を行く者に太陽の導きを野望の果てを目指す者に生贄を触れるほど心燃え尽きるほど熱く袖から放て鼓動体みなぎる雪で迷いなき覚悟に喝采をその地の定めジョーIt's memulai time! Feel the blood rush between your veins! 才は流られた進むしかない奇妙な螺旋の中心らり続ける永遠をさまよう冒険者恐怖を認め立つ者に黄金の魂をそして出会った二人のために愛を僕が開いたような終わりなき物語命がぶつかる火花青春の日々を照らせよ君という未来に行こうその地の定めジョー二度とほどけないから見当た定めすべてはここから始まっていたのさ折れるほど心も尽きるほど熱く袖から放て鼓動体みなぎる雪で迷いなき覚悟に喝采を幕が開いたような終わりなき物語命がぶつかる火花青春の日々を照らせよ君という未来に行こうその地の定めジョminum. them. That took a lot. Anyway, I require a short break. So, please enjoy this elevator music while I am going off. I'll see you guys in a bit. Chtul'hu, I'm back. Ah, crap, did I shut off that music? Where you are, here you are. There we go. Hi, I'm back. Okay, so we will be moving in to the next part of the anniversary, right? There'll probably be more singing later, but who knows? But first, have you guys seen this term before? It's called chat plays. Basically, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to open up a very sandbox game, a video game, right? But instead of playing it like what I normally do, okay, the chat tells me what to do. You know, have you heard this before? No. It's a fun party game, especially for Twitch streamers, right? And in this case, right? Wrong button. Here you are. But in this case, however, okay, I want to try this because with the new settings that I have thought about before, right? So, this is going to be a doozy, that's the point. I'm going to upload a very, right, sandboxy game. But chat tells me what to do. So even if it's to disaster, I have to do it. You know? No takebacks. Are you guys ready? Alright. First, we need to take on the controller. There you go. And now I'm going to announce this. This is the game we'll be playing. If you know it, you know it. We did this before, like at the very beginning of my debut, right? But because of many technical problems, playing it become rather impossible. So we are going to do this for roughly about 1 hour, right? So let me just type down the rules. Basically, there are some rules for this, and I am setting up in a way. So, number 1, right? There we go. Rule number 1, one task at a time. Rule number 2, for 1 hour only. But rule number 3, whatever happens, happens. Okay? So, let us move on to the gaming area. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can let me get rid of this. Let me see if I can boot this up. Give me a moment, fellas. This will take a while. I'll try to put the settings so that it doesn't punish my PC too much. Doody-doody-doo. Booting up, booting up. Give it time, guys. It's an old laptop. Or an old gadget, to be honest. There you are. It's starting a bit slower than what I expected, but oh boy. Okay, here we are. Still, yeah, I know it's still black screen, but it's because it's for a reason. Let me turn this on. Huh. Can it not show? That's odd. No, it's not an OBS layer. Give me a moment, fellas. Okay, yes, hashtag professional streamer. Ah, there we go. Totally a professional streamer. There we go, fellas. Can you listen to the music? Welcome to Mount and Blade Bannerlord. This is probably going to be a very interesting thing, the most interesting thing that I have done so far in this adventure. So, but first, we need to tone down this. Okay. So, for those who have no idea what this is basically a medieval battle simulator, right? You start as somebody with nobody, and that somebody can become somebody. Wait, no, you start as a nobody and you can become a somebody, right? You can do anything here. You want to be a peasant, go ahead. You want to be a general, go ahead. You want to be a mercenary, go ahead. So, now, normally this thing has a campaign, as you can see from here, right? But because the campaign nature has a story behind it, so it might restrict things. So what are we going to do is basically click on a sandbox mode. On a sandbox mode, right, you can do anything without restriction. And I believe that this is the best for this. So, the time is approximately 5:22. We are going to stop at 6:22 and we are going to see what devious shenanigans or good gameplay, great gameplay, the chat is going to be up to, I do believe that the chat can do great gameplay. All we need to do is just play the game. But first, we'll start the sandbox.
For 500 years, the Calradian Empire dominated the continent.
Wait, there's a story. Oh boy.
Its armies scattered foes before them. The strongholds of proud tribes crumbled beneath its engines of war.
Oh, is that excessive screen tearing I'm seeing? Oh boy.
To the wastes of the south. All was brought beneath the standard of their legions. Brutal as the conquest was, the wise agreed that it brought peace. The land, now untroubled by armies, grew rich, but empires...
We are already having our first problems.
Leaders lose a common cause. Corruption spreads. Old enemies learn the Empire's tricks and devise new ones of their own. Until one day, the bonds holding the Empire snap. Then comes the Civil War, pitting all against all. A time of hatred. A time of suffering. But also, even in the worst hours, a time of courage and defiance. As new leaders arise, from new places and new peoples, to turn back the tides of destruction and bring forth a new world from the ashes of the old.
I know we just started, but that is a lot more trouble than what I'm expecting. Hey, we are here, so... Hang on. There we go. Checking. All's good in here. Excellent. Now, in order to start a journey, we need to choose a character culture. So, this is choice number 1. There are approximately 6 cultures in here. Do you want me to just go straight away, or do you want to read the cultures? Actually, let me just do this properly. So there are 6 cultures that you can start in here, okay? Let me just introduce them one by one to you, and then you guys get to decide which culture you want me to start with, okay? First, we have the Vlandians. They are descendants of adventurers from the west who live under the Empire, which is mentioned in the trailer, for centuries before forming an independent kingdom. With the decline of imperial authority, they have evolved into a well-organized feudal society led by a caste of warlike nobles who prefer to fight with spears and lances on horsebacks. So these are your European knights. Their special ability, 5% more renown from battles. So the more battle they do, the more famous they become. 15% more income while serving as a mercenary. Because the Vlandians in this world make some of the best mercenaries in the game. Oh, well, not the best, but the most popular ones. 10% production bonus to villagers that are bound to castles. That's... yes, there is castle management in here. Yeah. But also, recruiting lords to armies will cost 20% more influence. You need to be much more influential in order to recruit lords to your armies. That's one of their weaknesses. The next one. Vlandians are based of medieval European knights, somewhere around the Western Europe, specifically Germanic Swabian, from what I have been told. Then we have the Sturgians, descendants of the foreign tribes of northern Calradia. Basically, these are the Russian Vikings. They are based of the old kingdom of Kievan Rus. They enjoy plundering, and their country is more like a convocation of clans instead of a single nation. Recruiting and upgrading infantry are 25% cheaper, and they lose 20% less cohesion because managing a huge army is hard. However, they also have 20% more relationship penalty within kingdom decisions. That means, due to their individual nature, they have a bit more, strict with everybody else. Third one. You have this empire, the so-called crumbling empire, which we know earlier. The Calradian Empire is in decline. Even before the suspicious death of the Emperor Arenikos, the once united realm was torn by political rivalries. Today, those factions are in open war. And because of this, this is the only game where the Empire, or the Calradian Empire, is split into 3. 3 empires. You have the Western, Southern, and Northern empires, who basically just say that they're in the middle of a civil war. You pay less for their garrison troops, but when you are in an army, you are more influential. However, your villages probably suffer more for it. The Aserai over here are basically our traders, the desert nomads, and all that jazz. But they also have some of the most balanced armies in the game. However, their power is not from their armies, but it's from the trading. We have caravans that are 30% cheaper to build, so they have less trade penalty, and they have no speed penalty on deserts. But because of how rich they have to pay their troops more. Because, you know, troops want some part of the stew. These crusades are based off Mongols. Long story made short, Mongols. They are all about horse archers, mounted troops. You see it here, 25% production, horses, mules, cows, sheeps, right? But because of the nature of this, they have 20% less income when managing towns. So just why. But yes, horse archers. The final civilization in this are the Britanians. Think Celtic archers, Sherwood forests, more archers, best archers in game, and more archers. Forests, yes, forests. As you can see, 50% less speed penalty and 15% sight range bonus in forests. And towns owned by Britanian rulers have +1 to militia production. Okay, so the question number 1. You guys are still here. Which culture are we going for? The medieval Knights, the Kievan Rus Russian Vikings, the Empire, the nomadic traders, the horse Mongol guys, or the Britanians. Hang on. Do I like shooting bows? Don't worry about that here. It's now a matter of what you guys want to see me do. So let me see the answers there. Come on. Nikes. Let's do vote for Nikes. Anyone else? Oh, hi, Kevin. Welcome. This is a chat play session. I probably should have put it here. Hang on. There we go. This is a chat plays banner lot session. So, you know, nothing can go wrong. Maybe. Maybe yes, maybe no. 1 task at a time, 1 hour only, 10 minutes has passed. No, the game starts the moment we are on the adventure screen. So, yeah. But since you're the third person, I guess we are going next. Okay then. We are going for the next, guys. And now for, whoa, some modesty here. And now for character creation. Male or female? Oh, well, you get the idea, but this will take a while. So do we skip character creation? Or do we take them off? Fine. Male. Okay, we'll stick with male. Let's see.
Ball back! Boot forth!
There are four choices.
Raise the ladders! Get them!
We can have lower voice pitch,
Make a circle!
and we can have higher voice pitch.
Ball now!
There's also the height, the weight, and the build. All muscle. Okay. That's the biggest muscle. I'll just crank this muscle slider all the way over there. Deep voice.
Backs to each other! Give way! Circle formation!
There we go. I guess that's the one. As deep as possible.
Raise the ladders! Ah! Stand down! Form a circle! To ladders! Give them hell! Make a circle!
Plentiful of hair. Okay. There's this one. There's this one. Plentiful of hair. Let's see. There's this. Oh dear. Well, the most ones, the plenty of hair are basically looking like froze like this. And a magnificent beard. Oh, I guess this is magnificent enough. You vote shorter hair for the head. Okay, do we want short, plentiful of hair, or shorter hair? You can go full bald, but now he reminds me of Xenos. Good afternoon, Arch. お誕生日おめでとう、ありがとう. We are in the middle of chat place. As you can see, the rules are over there. A pretty haircut will do. That's 2 votes for pretty haircut. Do they have pretty haircuts in medieval times? Like this? Or we go to full Mongol? Or something like this. I guess this works. Any other features you guys want to see before we move on? I'm waiting. Body hair, I'm afraid the mod is not available here yet. Is there anything else? Well, we can edit the face, the eye shape, the nose, the chin, but you can't see much chin in here when you come to think about it. And the hair. There is also skin color, and don't forget the hair color. And then there's tattoos and tattoo color. So yeah. What would you guys like to see? Unfortunately, body hair cannot be changed. Right? What tattoo? Hang on. Oh, just a tattoo in here. What kind of tattoo though? Anda Satria? Ya, Satria sedang main game lebih tepatnya. Welcome, by the way. A metal knight resembling tattoo. Best I can do, I guess. Wait, no. Yeah. Aku Tokusatsu Hero. Oh ya, selamat datang. I guess that works. Anything else? Ada yang lain? We are currently playing kita lagi main ini chat play ban a lot. Jadi saya main game ini, chat ngomong apa harus saya lakukan tanpa basa-basi. Kurang lebih begitu. Oh, you're done. You're hot now. What the hell? All right. I guess. I guess we can move on from here, unless somebody else want to. As hot as a source of reference. I. Okay, I guess this should be enough then. Oh, we'll make him really tall too, if that's the case. There we go. Moving to the next one. Okay. This next bit is to choose the family, but choosing the family will determine his stats. His stats can be seen over here, right? Like vigor for melee weapons, control for range weapons, endurance is basically for horse riding, running, and blacksmithing. Yes, there's blacksmithing in this game. Cunning is your tactical mind. You can use it to scout ahead. You can use it for doing tactical things on the battlefield, and you gain more points for it. Or you can just do some backstabby shenanigans with roguery. Social is how you carry yourself with people. So charm is to make people like you more. Leadership is for your troops to like you. And trade is for, well, trading. And finally, intelligence has got to do with stewardship, about how you handle your troop daily necessities. Medicine, self-explanatory. Engineering, to build siege engines. So, the choices are barons, retainers, urban merchants, yeomen, urban blacksmith, hunter for staries. Let's hear what you guys have to say. Which ones? Hunters or mercenaries sound good. Anyone else? Mercenaries? Do we have a third vote for mercenaries or not? Alright. Mercenaries. Your father joined one of Vlandia's many mercenary companies, composed of men who got such a stage for war in their lord's service that they never took well to peace. Their crossbowmen were much valued across Calradia. Your mother was a camp follower, taking you along the wake of bloody campaigns. 10 skill levels and 1 focus point to the roguery, to the shenanigans, and crossbow. 1 attribute to cunning. So you can see this level up, right? Which means you see this cunning tree, endurance 2, control 2, vigor 2. The more numbers you have in here, the more perks you can unlock from here. But since everybody has just mercenaries, we are moving on. Early childhood. Time to pick. You want leadership skills, brawn, attention to detail, aptitude for numbers, your way with people, or skills of brawn. Alright. You were big and offer and other children look to have you around nanny scrap with children from a neighboring village. You push a plow and threw an axe like an adult. 2-handed weapons, 3 to vigor, and 1 point to control throwing. This throwing is for throwing weapons, by the way. This is for a crossbow and a bow. There are 2 different things, crossbow and a bow. Okay. Then you have 1-handed weapons, you have 2-handed weapons, and you have the polearm. But since you say brawn, we'll go with brawn. Growing up, you spend most of your time doing what? I honestly wonder if you could create an angry gremlin as young childhood. In a way, maybe. Training. So at the town's watch training grounds, you watch the town's watch practice shooting and perfect their plans to defend the walls in the case of a siege. So more to crossbows and more to the cunning bit. Alright, I guess I can trust you guys. Good at crossbows. Moving on. As a youngster growing up in Calradia, war was never too far away. You trained with the cavalry, stood guard with the garrisons, rode with the scouts, trained with the infantry, joined the skirmishers, marched with the camp followers. Train with the cavalry. Are you guys trying to make a cross? Oh, we have 1 vote for cavalry. We have 1 vote for skirmishers. Anything else? infantry. So it's either the infantry, the cavalry, or the skirmishers. All right, this is what we are going to do. Hang on, I got this. Which one has the horse training skill? Well, cavalry it is. Cavalry? Okay then. Okay, so going by this route, you guys want me to be a crossbow cavalryman. Because the points are going to crossbows. I see, I see. I've never heard of a crossbow cavalryman, but... Alright, alright. So, you could never bought the equipment on your own, but you were a good enough rider so that a local lord lent you a horse and equipment. You joined the armored cavalry training with a lance. You got 1 point in the lances, you got 1 point in the horses. Just trust the plan, okay. Next. Before you set out for a life of adventure, your biggest achievement was... Aren't some crossbow restricted on horseback? That... Yes, I think so. The bigger crossbows can't be used on horsebacks. One vote for treating people well. Anything else? Treat people well as well. All right. You treated people well. You got all these benefits. You have an honest trait, you have the generous trait, and you have the merciful trait. Yours wasn't the kind of reputation that local legends are made of, but it was the kind that wins your respect around you. You were consistently fair and honest in your business dealings and helpful to those in trouble. In doing so, you got a sense of what made people stick. We got focus to charm and stewardship. Alright then. Your character started off on the adventuring at the age of... Now this is quite important because with 20 years old, they gave you focus and attribute points. Alright? But you have to be very careful of them. When you start the adventure at level 30, you have more to spend on. 40 is basically something similar, and 50 is just a lot of them, but your character is also much older. Martin is saying 40. Anyone else? Yes, because 40 is also... Not Martin, Bara is saying 40. 40. 40, 30, 40. Okay, we got 2 votes of 40. There we go. Now we are on the creation of the banner. Are there any symbols you guys want to find in mind? And what color do you want me to see it? Hey, do you want to see it in? Oh, wait, that. A shield, yes. Color would be gold. What about the background color? Because if the sigil color is gold, and the background color would be gray, huh? Similar to my armor. Alright then. Yeah, this looks good enough to me. And now, family name. I'll let you guys type things. Or say something for the family name. Whoops, I was muted. Guru Knights, okay. Alright. Finally, our name. I could just go to place here. But it's entirely up to you guys. Mini goal. Like this. Yeah, I guess we can do with that. I can already feel the chaos coming from here. The final one is our difficulty preset. And just in time, because it is currently 6 p.m. JST. So the moment I click start game, the game will start, the 1 hour countdown will start, and I'll play until 7 p.m. JST. After 7 p.m. JST, we'll move on to the next part of the anniversary. But then we'll recap on the things we did. So what difficulty presets do you guys want to see? But whatever happens here, happens. Which means I can't take it back. An unfair difficulty. So, that will be the Bannerlord difficulty, where everything is realistic and everything is challenging. And it's possible for heroes to die. Ah, damn. Very well. Starting the game. But yes, since you asked for unfair or hard, it's possible for characters to die. Here we go. Now first, Mini Gordo gain a level. Oh. Oh, it's really slow, isn't it? Hang on. What's Gordo Ata? Alright, first let me set up my stats first, because we still have to allocate our stats. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, you guys can allocate stats. So, very well, the game has started. Chat, allocate stats. We have 3 points for the stat bar in here. 7 points in here goes all the way here. So the way stats are allocated, these are the main stat bars. You can click on this, increase them all the way to maximum, or, you know, but you can't decrease them, right? So pick wisely, because this also affects growth of the character. This, on the other hand, are spanned like this. You notice the bars filling up, right? This affects how fast, how much faster can you learn something. You see this, right? This learning rate is here. So if we put it back, the learning rate gets removed. Okay, increase two-handed. How many points? And by that, do you want me to increase the main stat, which is vigor over here? Or do you want me to increase the learning point? Perhaps a versatile spread. Increase two-handed with a versatile spread. I guess that's a versatile spread. Learning point twice for two-handed. Okay. What's next? That's versatile enough spread to me. If there's nothing else, I'll just go on with a more versatile spread. Okay, there we go. One-handed once. Leadership once. 3 more points. I think as cavalry, athletics can be skipped. 2 athletics, 1 smith. So, by that way, it's basically 2 on cavalry and 1 on smithing. Yeah, I think we can go with this before we took too long. All right. For those unfamiliar with the game, name a medieval activity you can think of. If it's not possible in the game, I will tell you. But if it's possible, we'll do it. Otherwise, if you know how to play this, if you know how to play Bannerlord before, go wild. Arena sword fight. Sleep. So it's either an arena sword fight, sleep, or... Okay. Fight. Wow. I guess since you say fighting, arena sword fight it is. It is a nearby arena. We can join arena tournaments if you want. Oh, the loading is quite slow. Here we are. That is true. Alright, I'll do my best. Alright.
Die, you bastard!
So that's realistic setting, huh? I see. Okay, one more time. Properly this time, Bob. That's one. That's two. Hey! Hey! Alrighty then. Hey! 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 Any more? Hey! 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 Oh no, that guy has a crossbow. Nope. Nope. Hey, there you go.
Die!
Got him. Oh. Hey, hey, hey. 5 dinars received. Do you want us to continue, or do you want us to get out of here?
Die, you bastards! Nah!
Let's head out for an adventure. Okay then. Alright. What kind of adventure do you want to do? What kind is there? Any kind. It's a medieval adventure. If it's not possible in the game, I will tell you so. But for the time being, just try to say what you want. What you want to see, and we'll see if the chat is trying to kill me or not. Investigate the land to figure strategies. Oops. Okay, so this is Calradia. It's a huge map, as you can see. Over here is where the Aserai are. These purple ones circling around in the center is the Empire. The Khuzaites are located here. The Sturgians are here. The Batanians are pinched somewhere in the middle. And finally, you have the Vlandians, us, over here. The true end game of this thing would be basically the unification of the Calradian Empire, which is this thing. This tree here, the Southern Empire here, so basically, yeah, I think it looks like this basically. Yeah, there we go. The Southern Empire are here. The Southern Deserts can be seen here. To the east are the Horse Archers. To the north are the cool Kievan Rus people. The west are here. So, I believe that is this is what I think about land investigation. This is basically the world map. Negotiable encounters which may get us allies. Well, that get allies. Okay, good. Let's see. Do we have anybody in a tavern? There is a guy in the tavern. Do we have anybody we can recruit in here? Nope. But there is somebody in the tavern that we can possibly recruit. Let us take a look. The tavern mate, townsman. Ah, this looks like a recruitable troop. Borun Kautif. This is the guy.
Peace to you, stranger. Though, if you come any closer, I may stick a knife in your belly, as one cannot be too careful these days.
My name is Mini Gurtusa. That sounds a bit silly. Tell me about yourself. My story. This is my tale in a nutshell. Ben's greed for cattle cost me my home in McKean. My uncle, he had great herd of cows, and in the Batanian up country, that is the only kind of wealth we value. But they were taken by his chief herdsman, a man we trusted. So we took up spears to get them back. But my uncle was now poor, but a thief had many kinsmen. Having nothing else to lose, my uncle ordered that even the women of our family take up spears and ride out to fight, and so we did. We came down to thief's village one day at dawn. There were too many and we were beaten. My brothers and most of my kin were all slain and I had nowhere to go. But I had killed 3 men with a spear that day and found I had a taste for it. And I learned that thieves grow rich while honest men die. So I lived in the hills and took the cows of families more fortunate than my own. But I sold the cows I took and keep the dinners close to my chest. That's why his name is Born Cow Thief, eh? Hard to blame you for it, I suppose, or when a victim turns thief, that does not right the world. Yeah, I mean, considering his situation, it's hard to blame him. But I don't intend to live this way forever. There's 1,000 paths to turning outlaw, you see, but they mostly come down to a single end. So I'm here in a town looking for other work. You could say perhaps that I am between jobs right now, so if by any chance you're looking for hire, well, now open to discussion. What is he capable of? Oh. Born Cautive of Batania. He has one-handed, he has spears, he has throwing, he can ride a horse, and he is a steward. This is for somebody who basically manages your army economically. Interesting. So, what do you guys think? Should we recruit him? Or should we just leave him be? Sure. Alright then. Oof. One other small thing. I have to take some money from some fairly dangerous people around here. I'll need 500 until the nurse to get that piece off my back. Do you reckon you can pay me that? That's half me money. Do we hire him or not? Yeah, that's like half our money. How do I obtain money? From pretty much a lot of things, by the way. If we cannot hire people here, we can still go to a village to hire others. Yeah. If you need me, you know where to find me. Okay. Let's see other candidates. You suggest a wider search. Okay. Wider search. Let's see. It means... Where's the... Tavern Keeper. Good day, sir. How can I help you? I am looking for some people to hire with specific skills. Can recruits be trained to be better? Yes. I guess we could train recruits, but what does he have here? Oh, do you ever need for fighters, sir? Me and two of my mates are looking for a master. You might call us mercenaries. We'll join you for 2,400. We'll find unskilled ones. All right then. Okay. If that's the case, we'll just have to find them. We normally recruit them for villages and such. So that means you have to go to a nearby village and hope for the best. Well, yes, of course, they all want money. Let's see, the nearest village here. Mott and Kellogg. All right then. Can we recruit? Oh yes, we can recruit 2 recruits at the price of 20 dinars each. This is much more reasonable. Let's hire unskilled workers then. There we go. And in order to do that, in order to continue with that, we need to buy some food as well. Do they have any specialties? All right, so I can show you this too. Upon the party screen, you can right-click on a character and it will show them their specialties. Oh, what a fucking smile. Okay. This is the Vlandian recruit that we just recruited. As you can see, they look like everyday peasants and they have this spike maul, right? Yes, his smile. But if you right click on here, you can see the troop trees on how they can be evolved into. Yes, there's a troop tree evolution in here. You take a look. You take a look at this. It's very interesting. So from the recruit, you can upgrade them to become crossbowmen, or you can upgrade them to be either swordsmen, spearmen, or even cavalry. But in order to become a cavalry, they are a bit expensive to maintain in the beginning. So just to keep it in mind, you know? However, different culture may have different troop trees. This is the basic Vlandian troop tree, the culture we selected. If, say, we choose Asarai recruit, you know, for the desert nomad culture, for example, they will have a completely different troop tree. You see, there are already 2 branches. The earlier one has several other branches. They can be upgraded to become archers, and they can become the footmen, right, and all that. But most importantly, you can, if you want a cool factor, you can take a look at how they look like. Like on this is tier 1 Vlandian recruit, so you got your bare bones peasant. They can either become a crossbowman, which is slightly better equipped but with crossbows, and now they look like army regulars. Yeah, they are starting to look like army regulars, as you can see. right? And then the more you go down the troop line, the more they are starting to look like even more army regulars. Up to the point where you can upgrade this level 3 spearman all the way to a level 5 fully armored Vlandian sergeant. This is a tier 5 mark. And as you can see, now they are starting to look like the Nikes that you guys are, rooting for. Exactly. Let's go to Sergeant 3 line. Yeah, if at some point you are better with your money and you can maintain horses, right? They can become cavalrymen. Like this, Alright, we'll go the sergeant route then. I guess we'll go to the second village. That's one guy. Wait, this village only has one guy who wants to join us. He probably is the village idiot. Decided to join us because why not? We need some food for the troops as well. Yes, we have to feed our guys. So, I am going to... He's a Boy Scout, yeah. I'm going to... The grains are a bit expensive. Butter is expensive too. But hang on there. Yeah, this is a choice. I have to give you guys a heads up. We have to feed our troops. And we have to pay them a daily wage. So it will be deducted from our expenses. Do we feed them with the expensive food or the cheap food for now? I mean, we got some olives here. Give them $1 and some bread. Which one is cheap? Which one is the cheapest one? Olives. Bushels of olives. Alright. We'll get them, let's see, 5 bushels of olives. It will last them for 30 days. Okay. What's this? Hey, Kuroshi. Hello. Look at the screen, right? This is a chat-based Bannerlord, right? It's basically a fun game to play during our anniversary. We are currently 30 minutes into the game. We have 30 minutes left to make an impact in here, right? Basically, I can only do one task at a time, 1 hour, but whatever happens, happens. So what did they do? The chat so far has created this fine specimen over here. Hang on. There we go. The chat has created this fine specimen over here, and they made a difficulty on the realistic difficulty. So basically, player death is possible. But yeah. Let's go to one more village and see how many of the village idiots want to join us. Like, can you imagine going to a village and then there's this big guy with braids and a face paint going, "Join my army," or whatever? Yeah, I thought so. Nobody wants to join us. The people in this village are a bit wiser. Yeah. The people in this village are a bit wiser. That is an enemy with 11 guys. Do we confront them or do we run away? Nope. Yep, we are running away. We are running away. Nope, we are not going there. Oh. That is an enemy with 4 guys, and we are exactly 4 guys. But they are slightly better. They are forest bandits after all. I wouldn't risk it, honestly. Are they following us? Oh no. Oh no, those are 4 archers. Move on. Oh, let's see. Oh, there's a quest in here. Unbarred of Kaliok. For these encounters, perhaps you can try separating enemies from their groups. Yeah, I guess you could. But let's see what does this guy have to say.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
What kind of answer do you want to give him? A regular, I am blah blah blah, and who are you? My name is this is the regular, this is the polite one. May I ask your name? And then there's a third one. They know me as me, Guru. Mark it out, you shall be hearing of me a lot. You know. Second, okay. Be polite then. I'm Anba. I have lived all my life here, working the land, as do my kin. A lot of the people here in Kaliok, the common farmers and craftsmen like me, they like me to speak for them, okay? I had not heard of you, but you have the look of a man who might make something of himself someday. Alright. I heard you might need help with a problem. We do have some problem. A sickness passed through here last month. Praise the heavens, only a few people died, but many were weakened and you couldn't get much work done. Now we need to hire some laborers from nearby settlements to make out a shortfall. But we also don't have the tools for them. We're in a bit of a rush. Do you think you could find tools for us? Tell me some details. Well, I need one set of tools in 30 days. The village is short on dinars, so we can make payment in kind with 63 sacks of flax. What do you say? Maybe my men can handle this for you. If so, you'll need a man with a good understanding of trade. Also, you will need at least 3 fighting men to protect your goods while taking them to the market and back. Your companion will also need around 140 dinars in order to buy the tools. Do we want to give this guy his tools? Or do we find another work? We won't be paid in money, by the way. We will be paid in 63 sacks of the product, flax. Although one thing I must warn you guys is that there is encumbrance in this game. If you don't have enough people to carry it, so imagine 3 guys, in my case, 4 guys carrying 63 sacks of product. So do we take this job on now? How then? Are we lacking capability? In a way, yes. You need a lot of people to carry produce. Probably not, right? Good to meet you. Okay. If that's the case, we will continue looking for allies. Have to be very careful with those forest bandits. Nope. 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 Really no troops. Oh, they are starting to eat on the thing already. If we go out here, that means... Can we make it to this village? Or can we make it? We need more people, right? Okay then. But we have to dodge the forest bandit. Oh, okay. Alright. These things are friendly, by the way. Some of these are caravans. This blue means is a quest available. And sometimes you have parties from other kingdoms as well. These are... The number basically indicates how many troops they have. From recruiting to some basic training. The best basic training you have in here is basically having them face off low-level bandits. No troops. This guy needs grain seeds. We don't have them. Now, one thing I want to let you know. We can cross over this bridge and we'll go to Batanian lands. But because we are currently not part of any kingdom, is the XP shared? In a way, yes. But because we are currently not part of any kingdom, because we start as a mercenary, even though we have a Vlandian culture, so we will not trigger any enemies in here. Once, however, we join a kingdom, then whoever they declare war on, or whoever declares war on us, right, they become our enemies too. So, this means we can recruit troops from other culture. If you want to do so. So, with 4 people, including us in here, this is us by the way, we now have 4 people, including ourselves. Do we want to pick a fight, or do we want to recruit more people? I believe we have to recruit more people though, so I think that's what you guys said earlier. Yeah, let's recruit more people. But do we keep them in the same culture, or do we want to? Because starting from here, right, is already... Starting from here is already a different culture. So you can see there's a different culture in here. So, the cultural conflicts... Not really, no. Now, from the looks of here, right, the Batanians can be, as you can see, they look like Celts, you know. So they can either be a clan warrior troop line, where they are your regular foot infantry, right, all the way down to either an oath sworn, which basically looks like what you expect out of a forest kingdom, or they can go on a full horseman route, which makes them a light cavalry, right? Or from here, they can go a full skirmisher mode. You can see the Celtic Tartan already, right? The skirmisher mode would mean that they throw javelins. Batanians are known for their range capabilities, so their javelin throwing can either be upgraded all the way to a wildling with bear pelts who can throw some of the strongest javelins in the game, or they can either go all the way to a shock troop route where they have these spears, right? Or they have these mounted skirmishers that can throw javelins on a horse. On the other hand, however, this is something we call a noble troop, right? A noble troop. Every culture has one type of nobility troop. A nobility troop, as you can see, costs at least double. A volunteer is 20 dinars to recruit. A noble troop costs 50 dinars, nearly more than double of a basic recruit. However, the noble troops, right, are some of the most powerful soldiers in this game. They go all the way from the difference is, you see, the normal recruit of every culture starts at tier 1, level 1 in here, right? A noble troop instantly starts at tier 2. And this is a Batanian highborn youth, right? So as stated, they start with a very strong ranger bow, as befitting of forest people. And you notice that their talent trees do not branch. That's because they upgrade all the way to this amazing tier 6, not 5, but 6 Fian champion. Full armor, which is good for moving to the forest. 2 stacks of arrows to ensure maximum shooting. A great sword, and a woodland longbow. And this, what you are seeing here, is basically a Batanian hero or noble troop. A Batanian version. To make a point, right? If we go to Vlandius, right? Vlandians have the noble troop of the Vlandian line is a cavalry, as befitting of their knight's culture, right? Even their level 2 squire, which already has a horse and a decent spear. Well, it's a commoner spear, it's decent. These guys can be upgraded all the way also to a tier 7, a Vlandian banner knight. Like this guy, fully armored, even the horse is fully armored. And they have a knight lance, shields, and yeah. See you, Martin. Take care. Oops. But yeah. So do we just want to recruit the normal ones, or do we bring in the noble troop as well? Good night, Martin. The noble one, you guess. Okay. Do we get the regular guys as well? Do noble troops require something special? Well, there isn't much incentive to hire them, but by being noble, right, they also require more pay for their skills. Because, you know, yeah, they require more pay. But that's about it. Yes, we can have him. Okay. And regular guys too. Alright, now we have a total of 7 guys. I think we have gathered allies. 7 guys, including us. What do you guys want to do? Guess we can have him. Yeah, we did. Now, what do you guys want to do? Obtain some money. That means you have to find a job. Let's see. Or sometimes bandit hunt. The easiest job in here is bandit hunting. Now you do realize now that we have 7 guys in our party, as you can see. Earlier we have food that will last us for 30 days. But that's only when we have 3 guys in our party, including ourselves. But now that we have 7 guys, which is double the amount of what we had before, our food will only last us for 17 days now. As you can see. So yes, you are correct. The easiest way to earn money in this game is by bandit hunting. Extortion by deserters. Huh. Looks like they have a deserter problem. They have 3 guys that can be recruited here. Metal, happy 1-year anniversary. Hey, thank you. Thank you for coming, Alit. So, alright, we can take this job or we can recruit more people. Thank you for coming, Alit. How you doing? We are playing a game now, Alit. If you take a look at the screen, yeah, got rules. Take a job. Alright, let's ask him.
Peace to you, stranger. What is your name?
My name is really good. I am Urian. I live all my... Is there details about how strong are the threats mentioned? I can show you later. One moment. I live all my life here working the land and do my kid. A lot of the good people here in Finon Nitir. Ah yes, his name is Urian of Finon Nitir. The common farmers and craftsmen like me, they like me to speak for them, okay? Not heard of you, but you have to look a man who makes why something seems so someday. Do you need help with your problem? I don't think you can help me. You don't have enough troops for this task. Well, he doesn't need our help. Or rather, he says we are too weak. Okay then. I guess the next village. Landowner needs access to app comments.
Well now, stranger, peace to you. What is your name?
Blah, 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 blah. I am Edwin. I own land around here. I speak with many other people in this village. One thing you should know, if you cross me, you'll regret it. Okay? Man, getting a job is hard even in video games. Yeah. I heard you may need some help with the problem. I don't think you can help me. You don't have enough troops for this task. Wow. Yeah, he says we don't have enough. Okay, fine, we'll go to another village. Somebody will give us a job. Right? Bandits. Okay, as I mentioned earlier, right? Sorry, as you asked earlier, is there a way for us to look at detailed enemies? When you hover on a enemy stats, right? You can see their details, the faction, the information, how many speed they have, how many troops they have. If you hold out here, the troop types will be given. These people or these kind of bandits are called looters, right? They are the lowest form of banditry and are arguably the easiest enemies in the game. We have just encountered a looter party with 5. We have 7. And because, like I say, bandit hunting is the easiest job in here, looters will obviously drop their loot and some dinars. And being a looter, right, the entirety of Calradia are plagued by looters. There are just so many of them. Battlefield looters, after all. What do you want to do? Do we go on to the next village in hoping for a job? Or do we intercept this looter party? For a quick cash. Whatever is easy and all that. This gave you guys a chance to look at the battle too, so we shall see. So let's go. Whoa. Nope, those are 13 mountain bandits. No, thank you. Running away as fast as I can. Artamunsa, help me. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll go this direction. You may have to leave. It's 7 a.m. already. If you need to go, you gotta go. Don't worry. Maybe you can engage this. Oh. It's okay, man. You gotta go, you gotta go. Whoa. There's so many of them. Ah, there we go. Hey, we intercepted them with a guy in Tao. This is interesting. If you intercepted them next to a huge army, there's a chance that the army might come to join you, you know. You're sorry for not staying longer. Don't worry, man. Thank you for coming as well. I probably will still be up here, so stay tuned, you know. What's up, big guy? Hello. We are not looking for a fight, but you're a bandit. You surrender, otherwise you'll never take us alive. And this time the battle will be joined by Gavin of the Forest People's Party. Oh yes. Till later. How long will I stream? Probably for a few more hours. The anniversary is still going strong, so you know. Is a member of the Forest People. A nomadic clan from the lands of the Sturgeons. He has a reputation of being ambitious. Well, he is chasing the same party as I do. I am chasing the same party as he does. He's from the Forest People clan. Sometimes you come across other mercenaries, by the way. Got 1 more hour left and then you gotta sleep. Okay. Let's just attack them. Surely this will give us some money. But you guys get to see a big army too. And how a big army looks like. At least. Well, this is a medium-sized army actually. You can't control them, but you get to see them. Oh, the loading takes a while.
Soldiers!
We'll ask them to
At them!
attack. Oh yeah, this is a medium-sized army, alright. But can you imagine this? All of these guys to fight 4 guys. That's it? Okay. I guess we beat him. Ooh. From that loot, we obtain a masterwork spear. I guess we got ourselves loot. We got 1 masterwork spear. Okay, I guess. Yeah, we can't see the battle that much because, you know, too many people joined in. We don't want to encounter a 13-man bandit party, so let's go here instead. There's a bandit hideout over there. That explains why they are gathering in droves. Alright. Time to look for it. Ah. This village can probably give us a job. 5 mountain bandits. Hello, sir, you have job? Tavern of Rodentan needs help with brigands. Can we recruit? Yes, we can. Those are expensive noble troops. I guess we'll take this one guy, I guess. There we go. We got a job that
Yours
can...
is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
My name is Gordo, sir. I am Devin. I learn around here. I speak of the many people of this village. Heard of you, but okay. You need some help. Yes, we had trouble with bandits, but recently we have a lot more than our share. The hills outside of town are infested. A lot of us are afraid to take goods to the market. Some have been murdered. People tell me I'm getting so desperate, maybe I'll turn bandit myself. It's bad. So you want me to hunt them down? Well, sir, you'll never get all the outlaws, but if word gets around that you took down some of the most vicious ones, let's just say 2 bands of brigands, so we have to slay 2 bands of brigands, robbing us wouldn't seem so lucrative. Maybe the rest would go bother someone else. Do you think you can help us? That depends. How many men do you think are required to get the job done? I bet even a party of 10 properly trained men accompanied by one of your lieutenants can handle the bad flight. Give them 6 days, they'll make a difference. I'll do it myself for you. Very good. I'll be waiting for the good news. Then once you return, there's a reward of 550 dinars. Just make sure you defeat at least 2 bands no more than a day's ride away from here. We got a job. Bandit hunting. And we saw our first bandit. Oh, that other pack intercepted us. Never mind, you can go. We'll be on our way. We need to separate them. Otherwise, what's the point? Now, why are they following us? Please down. Oh no.
Stop there in the name of the free men of the mountain. Now, what have you got for us?
They have 7 and 1 cavalry. We have exactly 7 and 1 cavalry too. You know what? Let's go. It's now a real fight. Fine, we fight. Okay, see you, Alit. Don't worry about it. Okay, here we go.
Bowman, forward!
I'm going to engage the cavalry. Chat may need switch settings at some point. Okay. I'm going to go engage that cavalry. Oh no.
Footmen, leave no one free!
Oh no. Oh no. Did they all die? Oh, this is bad. They all died. I should have helped them. Oh no. Yeah, I'll go check later. This is bad. We lost all our guys. And now we have to deal with these guys. Again, happy anniversary, thank you. Oh no, they got our horse. Oh no, you lost your horse, okay. Oh no. Christ. Christ. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Well.
Victory!
Crap. We'll get him next time. So what happens now is that, yeah, they're going to take us quite around. You are taken captive by mountain bandits, man. Now we just have to wait, basically. You have been held prisoner for 1 day by mountain bandits. We just have to wait until we can escape. But this is not looking good for us. After a painful day of being dragged forever as prisoner, you find a chance to escape from your captors. Yes! Let's see. Do we still have our horse? Nope. Our horse is dead. Our foot are gone. And we have to skedaddle. We'll get them next time, but for now we have to survive. We will have to go back all the way to Vlandian lands to recruit people. No. This is not good. Not good at all. They are all following us. Please get the hell out of here. Oh no. Yeah, we are running for our lives. Now, have to reach the village. Well, only one thing left to do. Oh dear. Let me invest on this. No, but that's a little too expensive. Okay. We waited in the village for quite some time. Well, we have to buy food or we will not survive. Oh well, I hope this will do. Well, we lost all our guys because we tried fighting And we have 16 days to clear a bunch of bandits. Need to recruit some guys. Ay, fuck. Yep, it is realistic difficulty after all, so these things are bound to happen. But there's a village over there, so let's take a look. Are these guys seriously chasing us all the way here? Wow. You know what? Let's recruit one of these guys. Yeah, that's more like it. Very unbase of them. Yes, very unbase of them. But we are here. We can recruit 2 more guys. Oh, look. We can make money this way too. Joining a tournament. Maybe we can get something good from this tournament. Do we still have our spear? Good, excellent. Distance, blah, 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 blah. Alright, we'll just have to wait until the next day. Okay. The tournament will be a melee group fight. As you approach the arena, you overheard gossip about the contestants and prizes. Apparently, there are 2 lots of renowned fighting skills present in the city. Okay. Segmented Sevilla with coif. That's the price. Very well. Okay, here we go. We are in the second bracket. This is the price. Alright. Do we want to make a bet? Yeah, let's make a bet as well. Wait, no. Yeah, you know what? Let's make a bet. Oh. What the? Oh no. Really? Oh no. Oh. Oh, okay. Our team is winning though. Yes. Our team just won. Okay, bruh moment, but never mind. Ah. Ah. Oh no. Why is my keyboard not working? No, my keyboard died. Oh, that worked. Okay. We won. Don't know how we did it, but we somehow won. We got one guy. No. My D key stops working. I couldn't. Oh. My key just stops working. Oh no. Really? Well, we just wasted all our money and we haven't won anything. Now my keyboard just broke. Yes, it didn't just stop, it almost crashed. And my keyboard almost broke. I mean, my keyboard didn't almost broke, my keyboard broke. Well, we're just going to have to do this the hard way, I guess. Back to engage bandits. Now, the thing is, if my keyboard didn't stop working, right, I could have probably win something, but no, it just decided to stop working. Lord knows why.
Hello there, little lost.
Alright, let us engage these bandits once more. Maybe we can finally catch a break.
Horse!
Oh no, are we on foot? Yeah.
Riders! Leave not a one breathing!
Alright, our squire can engage that. Oh.
Soldier to me! Infantry attack now!
Did we just win? Oh no. Where's our horse guy? Oh, he's back there. Okay. Good. Oh no, we keep killing all our guys. Oh, we getting him? What? Oh no. All our guys are gone again. All our guys are gone again. Oh, one is injured, so that's a saving grace. Alright then. Okay, they want to play tricks. We can do this too. Ah! This is why I don't really like playing on realistic. Okay. Alright, come here then. Nope. Our HP is very low. We are living with a dream. Yeah, he was supposed to get hit by a tree. We are living with a dream. There you go! Down you go, bastard! Oh, that victory music is so sweet. Oh, our horse guy is still alive. We got 2 hillman prisoners. We got some dinars from there. What else do we get? We got food. Not bad. You hunted 1 out of 2 gang of brigands. Yeah, going to need a lot more guys than that, you know. But we did win our first fight. So now we are probably going to need more guys than that. It is a proper victory, yes. If we can go to that city, we can probably properly sell our stuff. There we go. Can we recruit troops in here? Yes, we can. Trade. Ah. We finally have some dinars. For survival. We are going to get ourselves something to eat. The grapes will do. Yes, food as well. And some troops. There we go. Now, we just have to wait here for some time. So we can recover a bit. There we go. We have recovered 25% of our health. How much left? We have 13 days to beat one more bandit party. Let's see. I'll level up my bow, my one-handed skill. since everybody wants to be a knights, so since we are going to become knights, so these are looters. Oh yeah, we can recruit bandits in here, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Yeah, let's recruit one of these guys. Why not? Now we have 9 people. You can recruit bandits into your party, but then you lose honor in here and morale. But since we are this, kinda, desperate. What do we have here? Alright, I think we can handle these guys. There's 5 of them. We are also near the village. We want to chase them. Alright, now I like the odds. Desperate time for call for desperate measures indeed. Alright, I like the odds for this one. We are now slightly stronger. Oh, we are fighting in a village.
Hear me! Stay close!
This makes things a bit better. Come, my men. We shall show them what we are made of. This is the fight with our hopes and dreams in it. Cavalry,
Engage!
go teach them a lesson. You survived the previous battle, you can survive this one too.
Footman, hear me!
Infantry! There we go. Oh, we got this so much. Oh, we got this so much. Now that we have now that was a proper fight. Hell yeah, man! Fresh troops galore! We can take one hillman prisoner. We'll upgrade this hillman into a brigand. Oh, there's a tier 3 troop. Stronger too. We now have enough money to upgrade our recruits. And since we are looking for knights, they can become footmen. So, there we go. The brigand, oh yeah, he is properly armed. The hillman we recruited earlier has become a brigand and he is now very properly armed. The recruits earlier have become footmen. Now, they have proper equipment. There's a gambison over there, that's a spear, that's a sword, and there's a shield. Yeah. Ooh, we got ourselves a better weapon too. Wait, no. No, it's not a better weapon. It's better than anything else. There we go. We got paid for our first job. Excellent. This is progress. And we just got paid 550 dinars. We are now making our money back. Yeah. Now we are looking like a proper party. Well, my horse is dead. I gotta find a new horse. But I believe that can wait, for we shall now save and exit. And we'll move on to the next program because it's currently 7:30 and we kind of went off by 30 minutes. That was interesting though. But yes, progress was made. Anyway, let us move in to the next program, which is, I believe, hang on. Where is there you are. Okay, we got to close the game first because apparently it was yeah, we got to close the game first because apparently it was doing a number of things. Now we are back. Oh, it feels like it's only you left in here, Bara. Hang on. Where is? Let me just put away the controller for a bit. There you go. Things are looking up. I didn't realize that having the game setting in realistic can change things. Stormer, yes, how you doing? Hello, hi. Well, there's still more in the menu. Hey. But first, I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, my D key is fucking up, no wonder. I'll be back in a bit, okay? Don't break anything. I'll see you guys later. Still streaming? Yeah. Look at it, it's an anniversary, you know. Anybody is welcome to join it at any time. But Sid, you caught me just as I was about to order dinner, so I'll be right back. Testing. There we go. Dinner is ordered. So now we are, let's see, moving on to the next bit. But first, let me just arrange a few things in here. There we go. Yeah. Did I order spicy pizza? They are not open in the weekend, apparently. Sad. I will be currently checking Twitter, right, to look upon my correspondent and all that jazz. Oh, there's an armored core. There's an armored core plastic model kit rolling out 2024. Interesting. I'm going to check for some correspondence, see if things are going well. Trust all is well. Spicy pizza. Oh, you finished AC6? Yes, it is a very good game, isn't it? Now, let's see. I am going to make those announcements on Twitter now. There's a lot of new stuff. I unfortunately haven't had a chance to play AC6 yet. But one day, I promise. Let me make this Twitter post and I'll come back to you guys. Let's see. Looking forward to more. The first AC game I played was Master of the Arena, but that one is in PS1. Let's see. Gold Guardian Community Discord is open. Welcome to Battle Cruiser Splendor, a gathering place for like-minded folks. If it's older games, you can play those, no problem. Yeah, you should give it a try. I mean, sure, it's showing its age now, but Master of the Arena was something that I really played a lot back then. By a lot. It is, after all, the first time I'm doing anything like this. So maybe perhaps in the future, right? While we are doing our anniversary celebration, there'll be more things to look forward to. First announcement is done. Blah 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 blah. Gold Guardian Community Discord is open. Welcome to blah 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 and blah blah blah. Yeah. Looks good. See you guys there. Looks good. Alright. The link works properly. Excellent. The security also seems to be working properly. YouTube chat is weird. The thing is, as Bara said earlier, right? My YouTube chat filter should be off actually. But I have no idea why it's, what's the word for it? It's on and off. But it should be working just fine, which is weird. Yeah, give it a test. Yes, wonderful. Excellent. Now you wait. Alright, let me check. Yeah, because if there's any weird chat, right, I should be able to see it both here and over there. But sometimes it's not showing up. It doesn't. Sometimes I think it happened to me as well, but yeah. The message is still there. Alright, this is done. Now, moving on to announcement number 2. What do you call this term for Vtubers again? Hang on, let me look up something. Sia Oranim. Alright, let's see. Alright. Continue introducing the Gold Guardian viewer coordinates. Oh, hello again, Wolf. Welcome. I am checking Twitter and stuff. Representing the viewers of the channel, this Ghost custom battle armor, tailor-made to suit any body type. Help you support Gold Guardian further with his golden shenanigans. All right. Now we are moving into the next one. Oh yeah, ways. Ooh, there's a lot of followers. Yeah, I gotta find this. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. Announcement 3, introduce the Gold Guardian channel mascot. Combat support Mecha Girl. Hey Ginga, welcome back. I am currently... Thank you for resharing those stuff on Twitter, by the way. I'm now working on announcement tree. What do I... Okay, her role. The arts look amazing. Wait until I reveal this one. I don't think you've seen this one earlier, Giga. Have you seen Arena yet? Hang on, I'll just post it soon on Twitter. Yeah, posting. All right, time to time to break the internet. There are some people who can tell from the silhouette that they say she looks really pretty, but I wonder if everybody predicts. Almost forgot this. There we go. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot of engagement already. So, do you like her, Ginga? I hope you do. Let's see, now that she is now an official channel mascot. Maybe I can let's see. Cancel. Where's... Okay. There we go. Now she can always look behind. There we go. Yeah, works. That image isn't compressed too much, right? Yes, you get your own armor. I hope you like it. Oh. All right. Yes, go on. Yes. Yes, Wolf. Are you liking her? She is basically our channel mascot now. We'll probably have more of her on the future. And I'm also working on a voice actress for her, but that is what if, that is what if. Because remember, my goal is not trying to make a VTuber agency, because that requires a lot of investment and Yagu levels of respect and, shenanigans. My goal here is to basically spread my lore, story, and filmmaking and all that jazz. So I'm already acquainted with several others, right? And if it works out, we are probably going to have a voice actress for Arena, which was provided earlier by one of the more promising candidates. Needs more muscle, that is why the Gorudonites, right? The battle armor basically is a tailor fit. So I give you what I give you is basically a sample, right? You can take the design, draw it with muscles if you want to. So then we can have like the token muscular Gorudonite who does all the heavy lifting that the regular Gorudonite cannot do. I know you draw, Bara. I come across your profile and saw Gazev Stronov's butt cheeks, even though it's not the thing that I expected to see. So you can take the armor design from the already provided template, right? And you can draw it to be muscular. It's entirely up to you. Does the armor? Yes, the armor is tailor fit. It's basically a one size fits all. It extends and expands and fits basically like Saiyan armor in a way. Yeah. Alright, of course it's Ginga who is enthusiastic. Will it fit a werewolf's hat? I guess we are going to have a werewolf shape, you know, a werewolf shape, yeah, helmet, nose. Let me just move this here for a bit. Properties, change it. Background opacity. There we go. Happy anniversary, mate. I mean, happy anniversary, but yeah, it was. I think it was recently happy anniversary for Demita as well, right? But yeah, thank you, Mid. Thank you so much for coming. By the way, I am currently in the middle of checking other stuff, but there are many new things, as you can see. This needs to be fixed again. There we go. Okay, that's more like it. But yeah, this is Doggy Kruger in a way, I suppose. Yes, but yeah, we have many things. We have many reveals. I put it on Twitter in case if you missed the original reveal, right? We now have a community Discord, David. Ada linknya di pin tab, and we have a community mascot. This is Erina. She is right behind me, as you can see. Oh, I see. Sorry about that. It appears that the scammers move in really quick, you know. The moment I announced that there's a community Discord, apparently one guy just came in to try and offer me a mod, you know, hey, you know, can I offer you some investors? I could become a moderator for you and all that jazz. Who does he think he's dealing with, to be honest? Like, first he asked to be a moderator. He says he does good things and he'll help shield. After that, sorry, I have enough moderators. I do. I have like 5 of them, right? And then he's like, would you like foreign investors? It was an instant block. Ah, man. Oh yeah, I gotta kick him out of the server too. There we go. But yes, damn it. The Discordnya, because I cannot put it in here for the moment, in the Discord, there's also emojis you can use. We have prepared that for quite some time. And there's a lot of bot servers indeed. There we go. And there we go. Yeah. But hang on. Ginga, remind me to send you a message later because I do have something I want to ask of you, but I keep on forgetting it. Just me and my luck. I have to remember plenty of things, you know. Oh. And now we change this to have a bit of an opacity. We'll select the color. A little too bright. How about this one? A little too bright. Especially with Discord and bot spams, yeah, I can imagine. Much better. 00785. Let's see. Okay. Okay. All right. Excellent. Which one is this one? Ah, yes. Okay. It's evening. It's currently 8:30 in Japan. And yeah, having a brand new public Discord can be very terrifying when you come to think about it. There was already one guy earlier. There we go. But man, when you come to think about it, time flies really. I said this enough, right? But time flies really, really fast. Within just a blink of an eye, suddenly, you know, you are suddenly 1 year of activity is over. I've also said this many times, but I'm really glad you guys are here, you know. I am very happy for everything that has happened. I look forward to spending more years with you guys again. Especially when it comes to, what's the word for it? Especially when it comes to, you know, watching me do things, okay? I've told this story before, but when I first started this adventure, okay, I have absolutely no idea how far is this going to go. Like, how far am I capable of, you know, taking this, okay? I'm not as big as other virtual YouTubers, but I still appreciate each and every one of you. There are personally times when I am worried about growth as well. But at the same time, I personally have no idea what am I going to do if I ever, you know, have, say, roughly 50 people all talking at the same time watching me. So even I have no idea how the hell do those streamers with 20,000 viewers deal with everything. So maybe a much more natural community growth instead of something that goes overly viral, you know, is the perfect suit for somebody like me. And it's nice. This is really nice. I fully appreciate the state I am right now. But I also, I mean, just like every other content creator would like to see growth, especially with the things that I have planned, right, for the future. Most of you may have known this before, but I used to do independent films back then when I was okay. The independent film bit, I'm just going to say this way. Yeah. This is basically a law which will encroach into my previous life. So it has nothing to do with my life as a gold guardian giant robot. But this is more like previous activities, you know. That independent film never got that much traction. But that is what allowed me to connect with the people who will guide me all the way up to this world today, right? That is how I come across my mentor, Garachiro Bueno. That is also how, thanks to him encouraging me to do more serious things, right? I went to his place in Tokyo, by the way. He gave me a rude awakening to reality. And he gave me, right, basically a wake-up call that in my previous life, I cannot just gallivant around, or, for the lack of a better word, I am going to end up like the people I hate the most if I don't do something about it. We call them angry Twitter users. I'd rather call them a specimen. That entire thing happened roughly in 2016, 2017-ish. Time flies really fast. Suddenly in a few years, I gotta be honest with you, I have no idea that I am going to end up as a virtual streamer. Yeah. It's rare seeing a robot male VTuber. There's plenty of them. Not plenty as in a lot, but there is I saw a cluster of friends, right, of male robot VTubers, but they are mostly Japanese. I have come across and befriended one who looks like a brave mecha, and he looks really cool. We talk for a bit. I wish I can talk more with him, but in order to and use him to practice my Japanese, basically. But yeah, the older male robot VTubers, I have no idea what happened that causes them to stop streaming. But I do know who you are talking about. I am not the first one, obviously. Yeah. But they appeared at a time where VTubers were still very young. And, the follower base was also growing stronger. Maybe, just maybe, I started late. But, better late than never. Because the industry, while it might be oversaturated, it is nowhere near close. Yeah. It is nowhere near close to anything on the level of mainstream media. As far as I am aware of. So, with that being said, I think there's plenty of room for growth. Not just in the VTubing industry, but the types of VTubers that appear in the industry as well. And I've had some people say that they are inspired by me. So even that, even that comes off as a surprise. One is more of an artist. Yes, I know who you're talking about. And the other one is a green dog looking one. I am afraid I don't know who that one is. But yes. I gotta say though, the journey has been very interesting. Something Nebula. Oh, yes, I remember now. I believe he is Garo Nebula. I haven't spoken much with him. I am, however, I've spoken with one who was the robot crab. I believe he goes by Zue Kani. Right. He still streams, although not about as intense as before. I think I remember that Zue Kani. Hang on. There we go. I remember Zue Kani used to stream a lot. But hey, you know. I don't know how things work out back then. But I'm just glad that he's still around. I am just glad that Garo Nebula is still around. If there are any EN Vtubers that I am if there is any Vtubers that I really want to get to know, right? From the EN side. What's his name again? Takahata 101. Yes, Takahata, that guy. He seems like a very chill person to hang out with. I kind of want to go visit his bar one day. But he has got a lot of traction, and apparently, from what I heard, he is quite the respectable figure in the indie scene. So, yeah. That's like probably one of the things that I kind of want to do. Although, admittedly, my main focus will, as a content creator, would not be just VTubers. This is just a form of content creation after all. Sometime in the future, maybe I'll still be able to stream, or I won't be able to stream anymore. But at least I want to show you guys the films that I have delayed in making for many years. I guess that needs money too. Everything needs money nowadays, isn't it? Right? Taka seems really cool. It'll be nice if I get to visit his bar, of course. And who else? There are a lot of them, a lot of indie VTubers who are really cool. And, oh yeah. Do you guys, do you know one of the OGs named Natsuhiro Matsuri? Right. I often talk about how she's one of the very first few VTubers whom I watch, because in her early days, she was an extreme riot. Like, she was unhinged riot. These days, she is very calm. Maybe because she has ran out of riot gas, and most of her streams nowadays are basically relax and chill. Back then, however, well, she is known as a god for one good reason. She basically everything she does is challenging the YouTube community standards, which was hilarious. But recently, she had a very first type of show, you know, a type of show called VTuber Discovery, in which she's featuring independent VTubers less than 10,000 subscribers in her channel. And I think she took like 5 or 6 of them. They get to introduce themselves and show off what they are capable of. It was really nice. This one girl had less than 1,000 subscribers on her channel. The day that she was introduced by Matsuri, I don't know how she made the selection, her viewership obviously instantly boosted thanks to the god herself. I guess what I want to say is I don't want to become good enough to be noticed like that. I want to become good enough so one day I can pull off what Matsuri does. That'll be really cool when you come to think about it. I always like to support the little people after all, because I know they would always work the hardest. Once when you're at top of the world, the grind becomes a bit easier. Right? Yeah. Oh. People are already commenting on stuff. Cornelius. Ambitious but a noble goal, alright. Semi-big popularity is a double-edged sword. You are correct. I just hope it doesn't bite back on me one of these days. Oh, there's my dinner. Hi. Okay. But yes. I'll be right back, fellas. Okay, I am back. Hey Cornelius, welcome. Thanks for the greeting and happy anniversary. You just got back? How you doing? I'm back. Yeah. How do you like the mascot design, by the way? I see you dropping that comment on... Yes, she is single. Although, I hate to tell you, but unfortunately, she doesn't understand the concept of romance. I don't know why it hasn't been programmed fully. But yeah. She is single, yes. Very single. All right. Oh, this is going to be good. I got me for dinner. This is a salmon salad with avocado and feta cheese. Now let's put the Vin dressing in here. Oh, this looks really good. Vinaigrette dressing, can't go wrong. And lemon squeeze. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, you guys want some eggs? I got some poached eggs here. But yeah, I am also trying to watch what I eat recently, because you know, you can't just eat junk food forever. Does she have an emotion module installed within her? Yes. She is capable of feeling emotions. Laughing, you know, mourning, all of it. She has quite the advanced AI. But the one thing that somehow they can't figure out how to program in her is a romance module. Not sure why. Maybe sometime in the future. Does she know how to cook? I believe she does, Kinga. I believe she does. What time is it for all of you guys over there? It is currently 9 PM in Japan. A bit late for dinner, I know. But you know, it has been a very interesting day. 7:06, 7 p.m. The 7 p.m. guys are obviously the Indonesians. Night, Bara. Take care of yourself. Oh, so this is kale. Huh. I can see why it's popular in some US households. The responses to the mascot has been very interesting though. And Taka's design. Falco's design, I mean. Well, he's got Falco Akataka. So there's that. People love them. Should eat cauliflower more. Imagine yourself as a giant robot eating life-size trees. Oh. Cauliflower does resemble trees when you think about it. But yeah. Falco. Pasang di belakang begini, do you think it looks like a Dakimakura or not? Looks like a standee, eh? Well then. You know what to do in the future? Yeah, she does look like a standee. That makes me the prime otaku. Hey. Falco, the ones people are asking for is not an Erina Dakimakura. They want a Gold Guardian Dakimakura. So, yeah. I can only Saya cuma bisa geleng kepala. But yeah, the character of Erina is actually a combined effort between Falco and Ashmish. Falco created her base design, and Ashmish did the illustration. Yari, how you doing? Greetings, don't worry, we are still going on strong. You may have just missed a few things, but there are several new announcements. For example, if you look up on the pin, we now have a community Discord. If you look behind me, say hello to Erina. She is our new channel mascot. Hope you like her. But yes, thank you for visiting, Yari. What? Don't get married? No. She is a combat support mecha girl. She is also chief of staff of my engineering team. So no, nothing like that. New ship. Arch, no. Hey. I think no. She is basically tailored to help me with my needs and mundane tasks, but not exactly that. It takes a thought like Akagi no Bu. Yes. I think you did a very good job, Falco. Everybody likes her so far. And that is good. Tailwind, Yari. Gak boleh gitu. My mind when I saw her, I've been watching too much Kodana. Kodana is one of those anime that will do things to you. So yeah, I get you. Well, you did design her, Falco. Ashmish took your design and enhanced it. You know what I mean? You want to blame Obari, but you have nobody to blame except yourself. Well, Obari is going to do what Obari has to do. After all, it is up to us to choose not to watch his shows. Granted, I am also, you see, I am one of those guys who was a Puritan with giant robot shows back then. Like, you know, can you imagine me being a nerd who goes, giant robot shows must have standards? Or, you know, giant robot shows must be respectable. I used to be that kind of guy. So yeah, I shit on Godana a lot. But then again, I was also a very angry child in my previous life, so that may have caused some bias. Yeah, now I guess the charm of Godana is that it is what it is, you know? We like it or we hate it. And I think that's fine. Oh, this is really good. Delicious crackers and burrata cheese. Well, we kind of just have to watch Godana and not take it seriously. But you can't deny that some of the mecha fights are badass though. I do enjoy Godana's final move. You know, his Hisatsu. So that's a bonus. Mecha and Toku basically are host to authors with their fetishes. Gimana menurutmu, Falco? Can I post a Discord link on the community tab? Yeah, I can do it later. I'm still eating. Inoue drama writing or Katoki's obsession with Leiki Mecha? Yes. The Lakes of Katokis. That probably explains why Katoki's designs are what they are. So I didn't catch that. Itu di atas. Mecha and Toku basically are host to authors with their fetishes that made great execution nonetheless. Basically katanya dalam Mecha dan Toku itu ada fetish kita sendiri. What do you think of that? I will refrain from answering for now. Oh, don't worry, Yari. I never think of you as king shaming, but more like, he's got a point there, her there. He's got a point there. Gordo, there's a ghost robot in your bag. Oh, she's not a ghost. She's our new mascot. Yang Pak Sakamoto contohnya di beberapa movies. Well, he has a point, because if not, Koichi Sakamoto probably will not be doing that idol robot, the one where even in a different universe, that guy still get girls. taking a go. Who said that again? I forgot. Another one you notice is Chtul'hu's obsession with whole details. Whole. And then there's Okawara. Well, Okawara style is Okawara style. It may not be our favorite style, but it is a style that starts everything, after all. So yeah, it deserves all the respect, personally. You mean bends, sometimes excessively so. Chtul'hu design. Moon Gundam, eh? Late Universal Century Mecha. That feels like the realm of the Zanskare Empire. You know. Yeah, I see what you mean. That feels like the realm of the Zanskare Empire. No, I am not currently in the Discord channel, Falco. I have learned my lesson from last time. Yeah. Learn my lesson from last time. Gave me quite a scare, you did. Comparing the Zoloat and Jahannam. Oh, yeah. When you say it that way, it kind of makes sense. A lot, even. Let's see. Okay. Nice. Got it. Zone 1 and Jahanam. You know, when the Jahanam mecha came out, I think you know this one since you are also Indonesian. I think the Indonesian and Malaysian communities, the Gunpla communities, have a bit of a field trip when the mecha called Jahanam was first released. You know, they have to like to have a little fun with the language. I remember, Betal, lu mau lihat mecha yang sangat jahanam kah? When I was in Malaysia back then. And I was just, mecha jahanam ke? Huh? It's cool. Oh, your seat has puppy. So, Jahanam is a word for hell. But Jahanam can also be used in the Indonesian context in a sentence where you say, Jahanam kau, which roughly translates to hell with you. You know, that kind of things. And yes, what Falco said. Indonesians and Malaysians being predominantly Muslim, so they just went, at the Jahanam. The two extremes of mechanical designers. Okawara and Shuji Kawamori, right? They are very practical when you come to think about it. Their designs just felt right. I cannot speak much for Nagano, but that's because when Obari designs a mecha, he basically based his mecha design off bodybuilders. That's why their silhouette resembles bodybuilders. Ryusei Arata, hello, greetings. Welcome. We are in the middle of talking about Gundam. Well, not Gundam, but mechanical design. You know? When you mentioned that, yeah, Ariel did awaken things in people, when you come to think about it. How am I today? I'm good. We just recently celebrated our first year anniversary. Right? We just announced plenty of things. As you can see, we have a community Discord now. We have a new channel mascot. He's right behind me. Right? And I think her design awakened some things in people. Oh. Yari, you are not on Twitter, right? So, have you seen her full design yet? Name's Arena, by the way. The mascot behind me. Nagano started the whole match with high heels. Oh. What recent mecha anime did Nagano have a hand on? Recently. Kinda wanna know. He hasn't made any for years now. Huh. I guess I have to look him up. There are many mecha shows whose designer I am not aware of yet because I haven't checked them. I have to look up this guy. Nagano, right? Who knows, maybe he has interesting things. I feel like I had heard his name before, but I just forgot what he designed. I guess he belongs in the obscure mecha anime designer category. Because damn, you know. I thought I knew mecha design, but guess there are just some names that they happen to miss. There's just so many of them out of them, you know? Really good ones too. High heels, eh? Interesting. Should I eat normally for another week or get a Gengar eat normally? Bruh. Don't hurt yourself, Gengar. That's a good meal. Right, now time to check on stuff. Wait till PS5 gets more than 2 games. Huh. Armored Core 6, Final Fantasy 16. That's 2 games. There'll be a Spider-Man game, I suppose. The Final Fantasy 7 remake. Oh, but after all, I'm just naming things that I like, you know. I'm British. Not that I don't know him, but more like I need to see what he designed before. Oh. Oh, no wonder I have never heard of. Not never heard. No wonder I heard his name before. I'm a failure as a robot fan. I recognize his name. I bloody well do. But I can't put a finger on it. This is the mecha designer for Zeta Gundam and Heavy Metal Elgime. Yes, the designer of the Rick Diaz. That explains why the Rick Diaz looks so good though. It's actually one of my favorite suits. But then now that you mentioned that he is in Gundam Evolve, so maybe those holes in legs kind of make sense now. Yeah. I remember now. I remember. My bad, folks. The old, I got time to stretch. Oh, yeah. The oldest mecha anime known. Tetsujin Niju Hachiko. That's not the oldest mecha anime. That is the OG. The very first one. That was due to the game of PS2. Oh yeah. Oh, they have to make things in his name. So yeah. But yeah, you are right in that Tetsujin Niju Hachiko is an old mecha anime. is the first mecha anime. The very first one. But damn. Mamoru Naganori Diaz. How could I miss him? Mazinger is a classic, of course. All right. In about 15 minutes, I guess I have to exit stage left. But, oh, hang on. I have to exit stage left in about 15 minutes. And actually, but you know, today has been interesting. The response has been really positive to all the announcements and everything. Just glad we are all here to witness it. Yeah. Well, since a new crowd is here. Jangan lupa makan. Oh, baru makan tadi. Since a new crowd is here, I'm going to entertain you guys with one last thing. Since we have a whole new crowd. Here's to another year and beyond. Here's to many more years, even. All right. Why did you start playing by yourself even if I press stop, you buffoon? I hate technology. Why did you start playing by yourself even though you are Allah? That spoiled everything. Oh well, the cat's out of the bag. Last song for the evening before we exit stage left. For the new crowd, another round of JoJo. Well, you bet your ass, another round of JoJo. For the new crowd, happy 1-year anniversary, everybody. Yeah! Sora こぼれ落ちた夏の星が光と闇の水も吸い込まれてゆく引き合うように重なる波紋誇りの道を行く者に太陽の導きを野望の果てを目指す者に生贄を触れる ほど心燃えすぎるほど熱く袖から放て鼓動からみなぎる雪で迷いなき覚悟に喝采をその地の定め上々最後は投げられた進むしかない奇妙な螺旋の中転がり続ける永遠をさまよう冒険者恐怖を認め立つ者に黄金の魂をそして出会った二人のために僕が開いたような終わりなき物語命がぶつかる火花青春の日々を照らせよ君という未来に幸運をその地の定め二度とほどけないから見合った定めすべてはここから始まっていたのさ増えるほど心も過ぎるほど熱く袖から放て鼓動からみなぎる雪で迷いなき覚悟に喝采を幕が開いたような終わりなき物語命がぶつかる火花青春の日々を照らせよ君という未来に幸運をその地の定め上I feel like all that I ate earlier, the energy converted from all I ate earlier was just spent instantly after the song. Aduh. Oh my head. Minum pak, ya. Jangan lupa minyak urut. Somebody made a WD-40 joke before, and now everybody, including Taka, is using it. Yes, that they are. Including Falco, I mean, not Taka. Too many years and beyond, yes. Too many years and beyond, fellas. Well, it is currently 9:56. We're almost done. Kevianto, hey, hello. Welcome. We are almost closing down, by the way. Kita hampir mau tutup. What else do I want to say? Alright then, yeah. Thank you so much for attending today. It may be a short anniversary, but thanks. You know, it has been real fun. I guess I will see you guys on the next stream. What's the Gordo? See you guys on the next stream. Thank you so much for 1 year. Here's to many more years to come. Happy anniversary. Yes. Thank you very much. Oh no, I haven't edited that. Hang on. Oh, that spoiled the ending. There we go. It's no longer 1080p. It is now 720p. Oh dear Lord. Ah, there we go. Damn, even the ending is scuffed. What's the gordo? Even the ending is scuffed. Hey, technician. Come over here for a second, will you?